Hello, good day, good evening, whatever you are. I'm actually streaming 2 days in a row, believe it or not. Myself can't believe it. How is everyone doing? How are you, Sakuli? Welcome back to the stream. Ooh, my throat was killing me this morning. I was reading way too much on stream yesterday, and then I was helping someone else with their stream later on, so there was a lot of talking. And then I had a couple of meetings early on today. I don't usually talk this much. Hey, Milliliter, how's it going? Hmm. That's a question, Sakuli. I don't know, actually. I, let's see. Hmm. Let's have a quick look at what I could do. I mean, Twitch did kind of, reduce the amount of points people can get, which isn't really nice. Um, how is this? I've adjusted it. Yeah, I did stream music a couple of times. I used to play. I used to be a musician at some point, and I haven't really played in years. So I decided to try and stream my practice sessions, which weren't really good, but it's just a way to push myself to try and get back into it. I've only done it like 3 times, I think. Okay, so yesterday we played Ghost Trick. We finished chapter 3, I believe. Now we are back to. What was the last thing we did? Uh, we saved the detective, Lynn, and I think we got on the phone and we're trying to go somewhere else. Why can't I remember? I keep hearing about Stardew Valley. I've never actually played it. I played Harvest Moon back in the day. Back to Nature on the PlayStation, and it was good, but I got tired of doing the same thing repeatedly. Which is why I kind of stopped. And I don't think I've played any farming uh, simulation game, if you want to call it that. I mean, it's not really farming simulation because it's presented as a video game. Yeah, I did finish the Xenoblade 2 DLC. This was about 3 months ago, I think. After that, I streamed Ghost of Tsushima. What else have I streamed since? A couple of things here and there. The Avengers beta for a couple of hours. I did not enjoy that. We are all getting old. My birthday is in 2 weeks ish. So yeah, I am getting old. Now I'm getting to the point where I have to actually think how old I am before I respond to people. Yeah, let's jump back into Ghost Trick. Hold on, why is the sound not working? Let me adjust that a second. There we go. Sound fixed. Oh, happy belated birthday, Melita. Wait, Sakuli, is your birthday on the 29th then? So a day after mine. I remember going to a school with somebody who had the same birthday as me, but 1 year older than me. It's kind of odd. When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained on suspicion of my murder. But I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard, superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me. We told you not to let the suspect out of your sight. My apologies, sir. But I never thought she would run away. Lynn is our angel. Friend. She's like family to us. Alright, Sakuli, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy school tomorrow, I guess. A lot of people are back to school now, and I just find it odd. In some countries, they are nowhere close to having control over the pandemic situation. No one really enjoyed school, I think. I didn't enjoy it back then. But now I'll look back at it slightly in a positive way, but this is years and years later, so... Angel, friend, or family. They all run when they have the chance. Do you have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? I think we got like 260 cases in the past 24 hours, and it's going up every day. Fun times. I'm very sorry. I have no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at this rate. Now find Lynn. Yes, sir. If Inspector Cabanilla gets word of this, it's all over. So our red-headed detective escaped, did she? But I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Ooh, she's fast. Well, guess I'll look around for leads. I think we got something like 2,000-ish deaths and a lot more cases. Alright, let's move closer to them, I guess. An old pigeon man.
Do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing?
Sir, I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped. Through here.
She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator.
Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim.
Fool! Don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion?
What?
To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs.
Oh, I'm very sorry. I had no idea, sir.
You'll never make detective at that rate. Anyway, where is that old prison man?
Oh, him, sir. He went through the door behind me, sir.
It won't open.
Apparently that door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir.
Those instruments, they're all very suspicious. You better keep your eye on that old man too.
Yes, sir. Okay, let's, we move anywhere? Nope. Okay, we still can't do anything here. Oh, I could swear I just saw this thing move. He's the only guy who actually pays attention to that. Don't tell me. Could it be? It sensed the tension between me and the detective and moved to get away from it?
That was an unexpected tangent.
I'll never make detective at this rate. What I need is some sort of achievement, a feather in my cap. If only I could find a helpful lead, that might do the trick.
A helpful lead and blindingly obvious lead. A helpful and blindingly obvious lead staring you in the face right now.
Alright, let's shine the light on this thing. Huh? This is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. What do I do? What do I do? This is a very complicated matter.
What have you got there?
What? This? This is
Wait a minute. Is that?
Yes, sir. It's Lynn's notebook.
Notebook, eh? Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. This must be it. This telephone number with that big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling?
I am. I really am, sir. I'd like to know. Oh. But I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know those. No, sir. No, sir.
The number might be an important lead. I better check it out.
Okay. It means we can go somewhere else. And yes, I managed to get voice mod working again.
Hello? To whom am I speaking, please?
Yes, hello.
This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation.
Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCall?
Oh, is that Officer Bailey?
What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late.
Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier?
From Lynn? Yes, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she says it's about to happen.
Did she say anything special?
No, not really. Is something wrong?
Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions. I'm going to go file the report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here.
Excuse me, Detective, but
What is it?
that notebook. Would you mind if I gave... never mind, sir.
Just stay on your toes.
Alright, let's use the phone and go to wherever Officer Bailey is. Another person with really smooth animations. And you'll know what I mean in a second.
What was that call all about? I heard you say Lynn.
I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I would probably say something's going on with her.
Ho 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 ho! The only place in the world where nothing is going on is inside your brain, Bailey.
Ah. What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean. That's not what I'm asking. But that was my way of expressing indignation, putting it in the form of a question.
I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know.
According to my log, Lynn has been calling here nearly every night as of late. So let's see. This is a place Lynn took all that risk to call, eh?
But what exactly is this place?
Nope. Alright, there we go. Let's let the paper go loose a little bit. It flies over.
Hey, what's this?
We need to give this guy a slightly different voice, I think.
Oh, that. I wrote down my duties for the night, so I wouldn't forget any of them.
You can't keep them in your head. It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. Use a little brain power.
Ah. What are you talking about?
Weren't you the one who just said nothing was going on inside my brain?
Didn't think you'd take it in quite that direction. So let's see this important to-do list of yours. 9. Take prisoner C38 to the telephone room.
Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago.
9 a.m., eh? That's when Lynn usually calls.
Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules.
Oh, poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her.
Calm down, buddy.
Ah! What do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo.
That's okay. I've got it all memorized for you.
Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know? Just make sure to do your job when the time comes.
Hello?
Lynn!
I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him.
I'm sorry, Detective. I can't do that tonight.
You can't? But you always let me talk to him before.
Well, the telephone room is already reserved, that's why.
Oh,
By the way, is something going on with you tonight?
what? Why do you ask?
I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago, asking about you.
Really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey? Do you think you could keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight?
Well,
Oh, well, I've gotta go. I'll call again tomorrow.
Okay, we got a new destination. Oh boy. Well, I guess I better call the detective division.
Hold on there, Bailey.
What?
Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn.
What else can I do? It's my duty.
Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists. And then I can wad it up for you and throw it away.
You mean you want me to keep quiet about it?
Well, isn't that what she asked you to do?
How does he know? Was he listening in on the call?
Well, yes, but
Tonight is a kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for my Lynn too?
special case, huh? All right, you win. I don't know what they think is special about tonight, but for me, it's my only night. Lynn is on the other end of that telephone line. I better hurry.
Okay, we are on the phone. Let's go to MHR 4481. Oh, look. She's dead again.
Lynn! Oh, Lynn! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? I'm no use as a police officer. It should have been me.
It looks like she's dead. It better not touch her.
Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Hey, excuse me, mister.
You talking to me?
This room. There aren't any other exits beside this one, are there?
Did you see one?
Then how did... We must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into thin air in a vacuum.
Yes, go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here. Yeah, this guy's hair is definitely green from pigeon shit.
Yes, sir.
What a terrible turn of events.
So now a locked room murder, eh? Things never get dull for a redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes.
She's dead again, yay.
Haha! I died again.
I thought you'd be a little more grave under the circumstances.
Yeah, well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, you know?
Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me.
So what happened this time? Who shot you?
I don't know.
What?
I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me?
What are you asking me for? Oh boy, guess I'll just have to go find out for myself.
Okay, you just go do that thing. Hurry along now.
I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death.
Okay, 844 main building. Basement. How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't ripe. So she can fit in there.
He hung up.
Hey, speaking of birthdays, could also be a death day. I love how she looks at it in slow motion, just...
That's the truth behind our locked room murder?
So the murderer was a mechanical murder machine?
Murder machine?
When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean.
Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine?
That old pigeon guy must have made it, but why?
What could be the meaning behind this weird room?
Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over.
Okay, we can't move anywhere yet. Hold on. Yeah, we can use this lantern, I guess.
You know what, Cecil? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others.
Why is that?
You know, because the murderer is mechanical?
She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it.
When the 4 minutes ago me turns on the light, that's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently.
It looks like the key to solving this one is understanding the Rube Goldberg machine.
Oh, am I gonna have to read that? Yeah, how long it's been, yada da da. Yep. Once the phone is used, I'm gonna go back up.
How did you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator?
I've always liked small, cramped places. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. It's just like how I was born. The place I feel most at home is that space between my legs and my bed and the wall.
That didn't come out right.
Yeah, I guess I can understand that.
Ah, we're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime.
Is this a superintendent? I'm so glad. I thought I was all alone. Yep, let's go there. And then we're gonna use a fan to get down into the room. There we go. Lynn ran away. The detectives yelled at me. The old pigeon man ignored me. And then the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is in complete shambles.
That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warn him with a kettle whistle. Would he have preferred getting scalded by the steam?
Well, at least his fate was changed a bit. That's good anyway.
Hey, fate changed. Alright, now we can go down into the room. She turns on the light. Okay, we are gonna open this. Ah, damn it. I needed to wait a little bit. Okay. She gets into the room now. Ball.
Hey, that was pretty good just now.
Maybe if we were on a potting green.
Well, with a swing like that, maybe we could put it to some use here.
Get thinking. I just might be able to use this trick somehow. If I could change the path the ball takes.
That's great and all. Looks like we're all out of time this round.
Whoops. Sorry. Had the mic arm. Okay, I think we should. No. Wait for it to drop down. Move here, move the hoist a little bit. Ah! God damn it. Wasn't fast enough. Too early. We are gonna open this. There we go. Yay, happy birthday.
What just happened?
It looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death has been erased again.
Thank you? You kept your promise, didn't you, Cecil?
My promise?
You said I'd see you again if I died.
I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway.
Hey, fake diverted.
What could this room be all about?
I can't imagine.
The things went off at the end. These were party poppers, weren't they?
Party poppers? I have no recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise.
The party poppers, the gun going off, seems familiar somehow.
I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, shall we go back now? Back to your new present?
Cecil? Are you there?
Lynn is talking to me.
If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself.
Well, you are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not.
I have to reveal myself by doing something. No, I guess just talk to her.
You are! I knew it! I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. Is this a figure of speech?
Hey, did I say anything?
There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad.
So, did you have something particular you wanted to say to me?
I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case, and I'm doing it alone.
A murder case, all by yourself?
Yes, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world.
So why are you looking into it then?
Because I think the person is innocent, that's why. There's something strange behind the case, some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case, but if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can.
Lynn is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things.
Let's ask about the one who shot me.
You have your life and your memory back now. So let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight?
Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind.
What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you after all.
I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part.
Not clear?
I met with you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot. Maybe from somewhere far away?
So you didn't see the culprit?
I'm sorry, I wish I could be of more help. But I know I wasn't the one who shot you.
Your colleague seems to think you're a suspect, though.
I wanted the information you had for me. So why would I shoot you before I got it?
Information, huh? I wonder what info I had for her.
Let's ask about the girl with the bow.
By the way, I see you have a little roommate.
Camilla? How do you know about her?
There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago.
An incident? What kind of incident?
You're a detective. You should, know what an incident is. What happened? Is Camilla alright?
She's fine, thanks to her loyal little friend Missile. Although I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life.
Oh my! What in the world is going on? Why would anybody want to hurt Camilla Missile?
Because he's an annoying little shit.
You're being targeted by a certain organization.
What?
I saw them. The people were calling you their target.
So I'm a suspect and a target? Could this not possibly get any worse?
It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Huh?
You know what they say, when it rains, it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me? Need my powers?
I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you.
That's too bad. So I had some important information that you wanted, huh?
That's right. You called the station yesterday. And you asked to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on.
Important lead, huh?
You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly tonight at the junkyard.
And you fell for it, even given how fishy it sounds?
You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know. We're just gonna let it go, no matter how shady it seems. That's because I'm running out of time.
Did she say shady because I'm wearing shades? Is that what it is, Lynn?
Hey, that's right. You said something was going on down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on?
I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it. Because we have to take our time revealing the plot points. If you reveal them too early, then people might lose interest in the game.
Oh boy, but I guess I understand. So, what are you gonna do now?
Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of there. And I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla.
Oh yeah, what was it? The Chicken Kitchen? Or Dead End Drive, right?
What about you, Cecile? What are you going to do?
I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead if you leave.
I just realized you and I are in the same boat.
Technically the same building?
We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us.
That about sums it up. Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other?
How is she useful? She hasn't really taught me anything so far.
That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do me a favor for me first?
Lady, I did you 3 favors so far. 3.
What's that?
I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact.
A prison?
That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go find out the certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow.
Work schedule for a prisoner?
Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell.
So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay.
His prisoner number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you.
Okay, you're on.
Okay, see you later.
See you. Don't die again if you can help it. It looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating, and she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we started up a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I better get to the prison.
Yay! Another chapter done. Sure, let's continue playing. Chapter 6, 9:03 p.m. 2 hours since we started the game, technically. Not in real life, in game time.
Lost memories of self. A forgotten murder case. A dead guy and a detective join forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task: to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. What should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment.
Yeah, so this hoist thing, I just saved myself time here. Good thing it actually saves that shit. Are they talking?
It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn. Sweet, cute Lynn who shines as bright as the sun ran away from me. And then those detectives, matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me.
Forget about all that. Now you listen to me, kid.
Yes, sir?
You're bright as the sun, Lynn probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it.
Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone?
I wonder how the detective who keeps dying is doing. Hope she's still alive. I bet she's pretty pleased with herself, keeping so much of the Reaper's attention focused on her. That little lady is waiting for her at the chicken kitchen. After I take care of this assignment, I better head there too.
Okay, the Uniformed Men's Office, also known as prison.
So, how are the preparations coming along?
Now, I really need to give this guy a different voice.
I think they're taking care of him right now.
How about giving him a slightly, high-pitched voice?
Yeah, man, I'm not looking forward to this.
That kind of surprises me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that.
2 more hours, and then it's time.
I guess we just get back to work.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Hold on, let's try and stretch my legs a little bit, because I did say I need to stretch my legs more frequently these days. It's been exactly an hour since we started the stream, so let's stretch our legs a little bit. I'm gonna be here. And of course, I stepped on the headphone cable, disconnected my headphones. Hopefully they figure out what's wrong with my back and I can get back to sitting without losing feeling in my legs and getting swollen feet. But one can hope. I don't know how long it's going to take, considering the second wave of the pandemic pretty much started. Not fun. Okay, I think it's slightly better now. Let's sit down again. think I'm gonna take a break after like 30 minutes or so. Because I am already losing feeling in my left leg.
The atmosphere sure seems tense here. I guess I'll just get back to my work as well.
Yeah, she wants me to find out the work schedule. It's written on a blackboard in the cell, D99.
Alrighty then. How do I get to these cells? I better try to get some information here first.
If I examine the monitor, the screen shows a rows of tiny rooms. The rooms are really small and you can see right into them from the outside. Suppose the open bars the room area, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. Wonder where these little rooms are. Alright, let's let loose one memo.
Hey, Bailey. Try picking up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection prisoner C-74.
It's almost time for that. I better prepare.
Prisoner C-74, eh? What did that big whale do anyway?
You don't know about the Metro Police Department siege case?
Metro what?
C-74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took the siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the chief commissioner.
Why the heck did he do all that?
That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked to do. What are your demands, they asked.
And?
The guy looked confused, thought about it for a while and said, "Bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double."
Curry and rice? That's it?
Shouldn't he be, in a facility that provides health to him?
Fortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with a flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents and the commissioner's mustache were destroyed by the flames.
What the heck did he do all that for?
Because the curry was too spicy, he said.
Huh?
It was too spicy and just lost it, he said.
Seriously?
Case sent shockwaves through the country.
But it doesn't make any sense in the first place. How did a huge armed guy make it all the way into the commissioner's office alone?
It's a complete mystery.
What? Why don't they just ask C-74 himself?
Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national security. Secrecy.
Huh.
Ah! Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away?
Alright, we're gonna operate the switch.
Ah! There you go again, fooling around with that thing.
I love how he takes his time.
It wasn't me.
Don't lie, you know you'd love to see me jump up and prepare for emergency.
Oh yeah, sure, way back when I first got this job. But I've had enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same way.
Ah.
The emergency switch is probably just loose. Probably because I fooled around with it too much.
But it's for emergencies. Don't play with it.
Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe you ought to get it repaired, huh?
Well, close it back up.
It's making me feel on edge.
No, too much of a pain.
And pain? Proper emergency procedures are pain to you? What a sad, sad state of affairs.
Okay, how do we... Can we... It's too far. It's way too far. Nope. I can't actually move while it's closing, so...
Ah!
Just the kind of excitement I need to wake me up.
And I told you it's only for emergencies. Don't play with it.
And I told you it wasn't me. You know, I thought this work would be a lot more exciting. Sometimes I don't know which is my real job, going on rounds or building houses of cards.
Well, you better know.
And you ought to know that I'm just kidding.
Ah.
Okay, I think the... I think we need to let the note loose. Nope.
What's the matter? Can't even pin up a memo properly? Let me see this. Take prisoner C38 to telephone room.
Yeah, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago.
You already told me that earlier. C38, eh? What did that punk do anyway?
Never heard the story about the secret rendezvous case?
Secret who? What?
C38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. And right in the middle of the encore, there was a huge incident.
A huge incident? What was it? A murder or something?
In a way, it was even worse than a murder, because it had to do with national secrets.
Huh? National Secrets? A rock band? I'm lost.
The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous. But the lyrics C38 was singing were completely different from usual.
So how is that a huge incident?
Because the new lyrics exposed all of the nation's dark, seamy secrets. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. It was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets.
Seriously?
The case sent shockwaves throughout the country.
Well, but it doesn't make any sense in the first place. How would a rock singer know any top secret information?
It's a complete mystery.
What? Why don't they just ask C38 himself?
Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national secrecy.
Huh.
Ah. Will you quit throwing my important duty memos away?
How do I move on from here? if I go to the node, nothing happens to it. And I can only examine this if I let this one loose. Another conversation.
Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D99.
And Taff is preparing it for him right now.
Oh, how fancy. D99, eh? Even I know about this one.
I guess I just had to listen to about D99.
Yeah? Such a bad case. Such a sad case. Hard for us too.
Shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that of all people?
The motive, everything, all a complete mystery.
It's just ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense that he would do anything like that.
I don't know the details, but apparently, this case is a matter of national secrecy as well.
Oh, I don't get it. None of it makes any sense.
You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? A special prison built just for these kind of special cases. That D99, who knows what he's thinking or hiding behind that beard of his?
Oh, I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me.
So the prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was convicted of murder, eh? And he apparently has a beard.
Ah! When do you quit throwing my important duty memos away?
It's time.
Yeah, that's all I had to do. Yeah, he's up there. Now we can progress.
There, it's done.
I'm guessing that's the kid they were talking about. The one who sang the national secrets. If he's a prisoner, he must have come from the cells.
Oh, okay. There we go.
So this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. I guess it's a way for that spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like, I'm hungry, or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet.
Peace out! I'm done! Alright. C38, back to your cell. Hey, Guardman, how about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man.
Proper walk for properly led life. Now, let's go.
Yo, no lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way, to my own music. Where's the amplifier? I mean, it's in the cell, but...
So I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lim possibly want with that information?
Man! Don't think I can take another second in this stinking pit. Looks like Guardman is gone. All this waiting is wiping me out. Hope this one will finally do it. Come on, Sausage Head!
Alright, let's read what he says.
This prisoner obviously isn't the one I'm looking for. Prisoner D99 has a beard. There's one of those little blackboards Lynn said would be in his cell. Maybe I should check out Spike's schedule for tomorrow. So this is one of those little blackboards Lynn mentioned. Let me just give it a little read. Tonight, I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory. There's a certain skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read. I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, what do I do now?
I'm just gonna carry on this business as usual.
What am I supposed to report back to Lynn now? If I tell her I can read it, she'll kill me. But actually, I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, I might as well try to find Prisoner D99's cell. Hopefully, I'll at least be able to find out something while I'm here. Can't go back to Lynn empty-handed. But of course, a ghost doesn't actually have hands.
You can't hear me.
This telephone looks like it's an internal line only. It doesn't call outside the prison. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. An emergency button. An emergency in a prison. That's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. I caused quite an uproar, I guess. And I bet each prisoner reacts differently to the alarm. Might be fun to watch. Let's see, if I want to change my view, I can slide the screen. Or I can use the D-pad to do the same thing. Guess I'll take a little look around. Maybe their behavior will give me a clue about my next step.
I do have an idea, but I guess I need to actually look. I know what I have to do. Okay, this cell is empty. Downstairs, this guy gets the thing. He puts back the toilet and sits like everything is fine. And gets plugged back to the screen. This guy keeps painting. Portly! Okay. Let's go to the notes. We can head downstairs. Yes, he licks the spoon. Uses it to pull this rope from the toilet. Yeah, and then checks if it's or clear or danger. Then he keeps digging because they're trying to escape.
By the looks of him, that must be the curry lover from the police department siege case. But never mind that, where did he go? What's going on in the cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too. Just to be safe, maybe I better check the curry lover's schedule for tomorrow too. I still can't read. But I better go check out prisoner D99's cell anyway. Maybe I can find some kind of information that might help Lynn out. Besides, I want to see what the prisoner Lynn is investigating looks like.
Okay, we can't actually go anywhere from here, so what we're gonna do is ring the bell. Alright, we're... The spoon? Alright, we made it out.
Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone, too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are the other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Looks like the curry lover comes back when he hears a bell. Can't make heads or tails out of his behavior once he gets back, though. But this prisoner isn't the one I'm looking for. I'll just chalk this guy up to it takes all kinds. I better try to find the path to D99's cell.
We are already here. Music change. He's painting. Home. It's Bob Ross.
What a strange cell. And the prisoner inside it, he seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in this area. So that must mean the man is humming to himself. This man humming to himself must be prisoner D99, according to what the guard said.
Yeah. Murder, shot his wife, right in front of a family member, yada yada yada.
What in the world really happened? And why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I have only one objective. That's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. Photos, eh? I wonder if these are of his family. This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. The faces have been blotted out with black paint. Did he do it out of hatred or some other emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now.
Newspaper article. Let's check it out.
A newspaper article has been cut out and framed. Unfortunately, I can't read it. Probably about D99's case. Man murders wife. Or something like that. There's a picture of the alleged culprit in the article. Yep, it's this prisoner, alright. To the work scheduled for tomorrow of prisoner D99. The information Lynn's looking for should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. The least I can do is take a look. Huh? What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners. But this board is as clean and blank as the day was hung there. I wonder. So I have the answer Lynn was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for prison D99 is nothing. Would this information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment anyway. Not being able to read, I was wondering how this was going to turn out. Some things in this world can be read even if one can't read. Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow is blank. Better get this information, important information, to Lynn as fast as possible.
Okay, we need to close it first. Dinner! D99 dinner!
Quite a feast tonight, I see. Hold on, is this voice good? Yes, I think it's fine. Oh, I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels.
D99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now. Just the same, I still want to know. Why did he do it?
I agree. It's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken and has been forgotten by everybody. Myself included.
Detective Jald?
Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut.
There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time.
What's that?
Who is the man in that painting?
Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know? So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. And this is the loss of those faces. Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace.
Oh, okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. Yeah, in case you didn't notice, they're shining the light on it.
What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell. I have to see Lynn, fast, and not for her sake, for mine, to solve this mystery of me.
And look at him eat that chicken. Holy shit.
How is he? He's cutting once, and then he has multiple pieces to devour. Man, I'm craving chicken now, seeing this guy. And every time I saw him, I crave chicken. It's Chicken Man. Alright, gotta go fast.
This telephone doesn't connect to the outside, and I've got questions I want to ask Lynn. Gotta get to a place that has an external line, and fast.
Yeah, guard room.
This is headquarters. What's the status over there?
Ah, Chief, it's you. They're making preparations now. No problem, sir.
How much longer, then?
1 more hour, sir.
I see. Carry on, then. One more thing. Inspector Cabanello wishes to speak to you.
And this guy's still holding it up. Evening, Cabanella here. How you boys doing? Inspector Cabanella, fine, sir. You got another little call tonight, didn't you? From my baby? From Lynn? Well, yes. Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fella. Yes, sir. You try to cover it up, and I'm sure you'll regret it very much. Very much. Yes, sir. I called you right away, sir. Immediately. Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all. Yes, sir. Carry on, then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir.
Lynn should be heading for the chicken kitchen now. But the call from police headquarters intrigues me too. It's looking pretty obvious right now that white-suited inspector suspects Lynn. She's being considered fugitive. This is not good. I wonder if I should go check in on the chief and inspector in white too.
Inspector Cabanella seems to be looking for her too. Your Lynn, I mean.
Inspector Cabanella, what would the Special Investigation Unit want with Lynn?
I don't know. Guess something happened that we don't know about.
Tonight of all nights.
Inspector Cabanella must be upset tonight, too. Weren't he and Prisoner D99 Detective Child good friends?
You sure about that? If they were such good friends, how come Inspector Cabanella never came to visit him?
He's the head of special investigation. He's a very busy man. What's wrong?
Child was my hero, you know? I wanted to be a detective because of him. But look at me, rotting away in a place like this. And I can't even do anything to help Lynn. What am I doing with my life?
This new side of you is kind of endearing. Anyway, the thing to do is work at fixing what you can little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards collapsed, you know?
Ah.
Okay, we are on the phone, so let's go external line. Have a look at the chief's room.
Preparations seem to be going smoothly over at the prison. Hey, Inspector Cabanella? We were just a little too late. So close. Hey, Inspector.
We still have a little time left, Chief.
Not much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. If he shows up, we nab him. We can still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case? The junkyard murder. She did it, eh? No question about it. She is a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that, wonder where she ran off to play.
What did he just say? She did it? Did I hear that right? I think that we're talking about the culprit who killed me. No way.
I just don't believe it. Why would she do a thing like that? Afraid I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet, after seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, baby. Is that the security camera tape the investigation unit just delivered? I can't deny some pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence. Nothing like it, baby. Why a murder case now, on such an important night? I think you have that wrong, Chief. A murder case now for the very reason that it is such an important night.
Before I go find Lynn at the chicken kitchen, sounds like there's an important piece of info here I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence, he says. This I have to see. It's funny. Why do I have this bad feeling about what's on that tape?
And let's watch the tape.
The junkyard where I died had a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. But what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. I saw myself shot right before my own eyes by Lynn. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me though. Lynn looked so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her?
The truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cabanela. It wasn't me who played the tape just now, baby! Oh, by the way, Inspector Cabanela, there is something on that tape that troubles me. And what's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I had a look at all the photos, crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different.
He's right, that's strange. The hitman in black is the one who kicked me downstairs, but I changed his face, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am, down on the low level.
I have the answers to mystery right here. Few minutes after the murder took place. Yeah, a cat can knock a body over. Sure. Is that a black cat? You got it, baby! A furry feline messed up a crime scene. And then the little cat culprit vanished into the night.
It looks like my destiny being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter.
Hold on, what should I do?
This is Point X. Come in, Chief.
The chief here. Did he show up?
No, sir. Not yet, but...
Idiot! I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important.
But this is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynn.
What? You see my baby over there, do you?
I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief?
What do you say, Inspector? Detective, get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man, and then hold on to her.
Yes, sir. I'll go get her now, sir.
What is the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint their location. Don't know, Chief, but I say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps. What happened? Detective, come in. Now what? What happened this time? Damn it! This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me.
So Lynn has shown up at some Point X, but I thought she was on her way to the chicken kitchen. What's going on? One thing is clear. Something big just happened.
What is this big thing that happened? And why does no one care that the projector is being raised? And I love how this guy's barefoot. They do put in a lot of little detail like that.
What are you doing? Get your buns over here!
What did you say?
Now I finally understand. I finally know what it's like. For our poor, hungry customers who have their food deliveries delayed.
Excuse me, but this is the chicken kitchen, is it not?
What? Aren't I talking to the police?
The police! Did something happen there you need assistance with?
Something happened, you hear you ask. More like there's nothing left here. I gotta go.
Wait! Wait! What is going on? Something, that's what. Something is definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing. That's for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way. You going to Point X? Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There is someplace else I gotta be. Inspector, your being there isn't going to change anything. Why put yourself through it? I have a responsibility, and I'm gonna see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. Right, that's true. Do what you must, then.
Prisoner D99's schedule for tomorrow was blank. Seems like forever ago that I found that out. Now my mind is even blanker than that blackboard was. Lynn, my only lead and my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go to get my answers. The chicken kitchen, the Point X the police have surrounded, and the place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there?
We finished the chapter. Let's save and let's take a break. If you're new here, I usually take a break regularly, stretch my legs, go to the toilet, get snacks, get a drink. I suggest you do the same too, and I'll see you in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the lengthy break, almost 10 minutes. But I needed that. Okay, so we found out that the prisoner D99, also known as Detective Judd, has a blank schedule for the next day. And we also found out that he was painting portraits of faces he does not want to forget. And the face he was just painting was apparently ours. But that wasn't the bigger bombshell, because we later found out by video evidence that Lynn was the one who shot us, despite saying she has no idea. What is up with that? And why did we save her 3 times and she's the one who killed us? So now we're gonna go check out the chicken kitchen because something big happened there. Let's go check it out. Chapter 7, 10:05 p.m. QD Tears, thank you very much for the follow. And yes, I know who you are. How are you doing?
I just can't get the images I saw at police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet, the restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. When I got here, I found the place in ruins.
That's a massive chicken. How many people would be fed with that? I mean, I know it will fill me up for a day at least. But surely it's a feast. If it was a real chicken, obviously, it's not a real chicken. Have you played this game before, by the way?
Whoa, what in the world happened here?
Oh, the heavens! What do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked, until she had her fill. Actually, about the singing, she did tell me she had had her fill a time or two.
It's a DS game that came out about 10 years ago. The game starts with your protagonist dead. And you have ghost powers because you're dead. And you can possess different objects and manipulate them. And apparently you'll disappear by the next day. So you're trying to figure out what is going on and why you were killed in the first place.
The chef seems to be in quite a panic. Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead.
So yeah, if I go to ghost mode, I can possess different things like the chef's hat, the tire. I can't actually move around without possessing something and manipulating it to move.
According to the police radio conversation I heard, Lynn should be here, but I don't see her anywhere. It seems like bad luck has it in for that redhead, so I was half expecting to see her in trouble again. I spotted the corpse of the van driver.
Okay, we are the tire, so let's roll. Hey. One dead body, 2 dead bodies. I wonder who this one is. It's her. She's dead for the 4th time this game. And every time we go back 4 minutes before she dies and save her.
Look at me! I'm dead! What took you so long?
Well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here?
Hey, how should I know? I'm the victim.
Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies?
Oh, that's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know? Well, then, how did it go?
You shot me. That's how it went.
Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for Prisoner D99?
Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about too.
Sure, we agreed to use each other, after all, right?
Oh my.
Okay, let's swap info then. On my way here, I stopped by the chief of police office.
Oh, it was just on your way, was it?
And while I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer.
You saw him? Where? How?
Why are you assuming it's a guy?
Not him, her. There was a security camera set up there at the junkyard where I got shot. The security tape showed the person who shot me. It was you.
No way. You're kidding, right?
What do you have to say for yourself, detective?
It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you.
Are you saying the video is fake?
If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure that it wasn't you?
Because I told you before. You were supposed to give me some information.
Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me.
What? What do you mean?
Let's ask her why she shot me.
You said you had information on the case I'm looking into. So I'd hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right?
So you're saying you'd be absolutely fine with shooting me after you get the information. Thanks for clearing that up.
I agree. That wouldn't make sense if it was before.
Huh?
But what if it was after you had already gotten information from me? I definitely told you something then. And whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you?
I don't remember. I don't know. You've got to believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all of my memories back. But maybe I really didn't. You told me something? I can't remember that part at all.
You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened?
No, I didn't shoot you. Please tell me, what did he tell me that time? What did I learn from you?
Stop changing this. That's not the focus. You shot me, that's all that matters. And now you're dead, and I'm the only one who can actually save your life, but it's not really worth it. You keep dying anyway.
Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell.
It's not really a natural conversation of going, hey, you're the one who shot me. I saw the evidence. Oh, by the way, that little favor you asked me to do? Oh, about that, let me tell you. But let's pretend that's normal.
Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. But then, the thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank.
What?
I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet.
Blank? Blank? No!
Oh, you're not happy about a blank. I wish the bullet that you fired at me was blank. Ooh.
Huh, I didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself.
Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day?
Huh? It means something?
It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It's more like he can't work. And that's because he's going to be executed.
Executed?
I mean, it depends. In some countries, the prisoner doesn't actually know about their execution until the day. And then, after they execute the prisoner, sometimes days later, the family finds out. I think that's how Japan does it. I don't know, I was never in death row in Japan, but that's how I hear it is.
Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was?
I think so. They said something about him murdering his wife right in front of a family member.
That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never, Detective Jade would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case.
The prisoner wants it?
There's definitely something going on with this case. I just know it. And I have to find out what. And I'm going to do anything, even if it involves shooting you. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now.
So this prisoner, D99, Detective Jade, he must be connected to me in some way too.
Or he just met me once and he had a crush on me, so he decided not to forget my face. Easy explanation.
After all, he obviously knows me. The police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X.
Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place.
It's a chicken restaurant. Why would you want to call it Point X? Chicken Kitchen makes a lot more sense. Or like here, there was a place called Chicken Place. And then they shot, and in the same spot, they shot and moved across the city and opened another chicken place. And in the same old spot, another place opened called Chicken Palace. And when you see the text, you automatically assume it's Chicken Place, but it's not really Chicken Place, it's just Chicken Palace. And I remember a group in the office, one guy always liked eating at that place, and he would always say, oh, let's go to Chicken Place. And 2 years later, another guy with us found out that the restaurant name was actually Chicken Place, and that guy wasn't just saying Chicken Place because he doesn't know the name. But yeah, it's just weird how they name chicken places like Chicken Spot, Chicken Place. I think there was Chicken. I guess people know when they see the name.
The white-suited inspector was surprised to find out you just casually waltz in here.
Inspector Cabanello?
What in the world made you pick this place anyway?
I guess I'd have to say because of you.
Huh? Me?
I saw you, and you reminded me of a cock. And, male chicken, and I felt like going for chicken. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, having a descriptive name is good. I mean, I've seen places that name their restaurant
A Greek restaurant, and then it's not really Greek. It's weird. I mean, unless your restaurant is a big chain, then people would be confused. Heck, even some big chains, if you get down to it, the name doesn't really make a lot of sense. TGI Fridays. And why would that be a restaurant's name?
Do you remember the note I found?
Yeah, I remember. That note I didn't get a chance to read. Because I can't read.
It had a place in town written on it. The Chicken Kitchen. 10 p.m.
I'm assuming it's PM, even though they're just saying 10 because it's evening.
In other words,
I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight.
yep, apparently so. I just had to get that information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left.
And this here is Point X, so that must mean the mark the police were waiting for was me.
So what are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you.
I'm gonna take revenge by not doing anything. Kinda sucks, you know, if you're planning to find out who killed and take revenge, but then you find out the only way you can take revenge is actually not doing anything. Gives you a bit of an empty feeling. I wouldn't know because I wasn't killed and but I assume as much.
Are you going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All you have to do is not save me.
That was exactly what I was saying. I don't think I actually remember the script for this game, but it feels like a natural progression of conversation.
Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had I unraveled all the mysteries of me? What am I going to do now? I'm going to save you, that's what.
You are?
I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. And I'd like to know who these guys are too. I want answers, and I'm going to find them. But to do that, I'm gonna need your help.
Okay. I won't say thank you, not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either.
What a brat.
But I'll have to see to it that you get your answers.
So let me get this straight. We saved her life 3 times. She shot us. She killed us. And she won't say thank you or sorry. She's the one who puts the dick in detective.
Good. Now I think it's time to go back to the past. I can't leave you lying flat and under a huge chunk of chicken forever, after all.
Oh,
I guess the chicken was the one who was doing the tenderizing this time. And why does the clock hand move, even though we're just rewinding 4 minutes? I guess just stylish choices.
the note said the Chicken Kitchen, 10 p.m. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to meet here. What's this?
It's a menu, haven't you heard of it? That looks more like a turkey than a chicken.
Here you go. Where's my chicken? Can I eat that thing?
I love how she did a backflip. But when one guy was about to shoot her, she barely ran 2 steps.
You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you?
Leave me alone. Can I help it if I got tired of dying the usual ways?
But I'll say this: it was a death any detective could be proud of.
Huh? What makes you say that?
The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself.
Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head?
The next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's.
I'll make a note of that next time.
But anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive.
I couldn't help it. You know, the detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though.
At that speed, he must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it?
Okay, let's get started.
Yeah, heroic after knowing that she shot us. Not the word I'd use to describe her. Hold on, before I do anything, let me get another throat drop, because my throat hurts. I don't know why I do this to myself. Ugh. I got up earlier in the morning and felt like somebody dragged a nail file through my throat. Not a very pleasant feeling. And I've got a Strepsils spray, I've got throat drops. I don't think they're really doing much for me. Okay, we already heard that.
If you're going to call me anything, at least try to make it my name, Sissel.
Sorry about that. I'm really bad with names, especially people I've shot and then saved my life 3 times.
The future of this lady's career as a detective looks pretty bleak.
Okay, so we are where the body was. We can only go to the left. We could examine the sign, but let's go with the bell. Get the waitress to come here.
You rang? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. Okay, I get it. This is a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. Oh, okay, that's alright then. But the chef is the one who makes the chicken. No sense in harassing me about it, right? Just keep that in mind, okay? Oh, good.
I agree.
Me too.
Let's call her again. But this time, let's move to her before we actually listen to the conversation. I love how she bows and then gives her sass. Oh, we can't actually. Nope. Apparently she doesn't notice the fact that the bell rings on its own. Huh. I guess not really much I could do apart from wait at this point.
What was that sign? A tempting dessert menu, perhaps?
It's kind of embarrassing to have somebody watch your every move like this. No, that sign was... Come to think of it, what did that sign say? My memory's a little hazy on that part.
In any case, just hanging around here isn't going to fix anything. I'll have to look for a way to get beyond this area. It's no use. I can't read what it says.
Let's see. Oh, hey! Now I remember what the sign says. If you'd like some water, please ring the bell 3 times.
3 times?
Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. She said those are the rules, apparently. I said apparently? What do you mean apparently? Don't you work here?
Quite a stickler for the details, that detective.
Okay, so we just have to ring it 3 times. Alright, now we can move. Let's listen into what she says.
You want more water? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. Well, what's with the more water bit? Alan, come on. This is your 3rd glass. Oh, okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. But I'd like to see you bringing me my chicken soon. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water.
Alright, we made it to the other side. Alright, let's go upstairs, listen in on those 2 people talking. I love how the bad guys in the game are all a different color. They really did not think about the implication of that. Oh shit, I was just watching. I didn't do the thing right.
Uh-oh, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Looks like we might be stuck here.
But there's still one possibility.
If you can't on the past me, you better not.
Huh?
I didn't ask for any more water after this.
In other words, it won't do us any good to wait for the waitress to come back, eh? Maybe we better rethink things here.
Yeah, I was just looking at the scene and completely forgot to move.
It should be here by now. Doesn't you know the first rule of making a deal? Never keep the customer waiting.
Be quiet for a minute. There is a bug in this restaurant somewhere.
A bug? I didn't see any bug.
Right there, a ladybug. Just hate little bugs.
Okay, we actually learned something though. Okay, but nothing useful here. Let's rewind the clock. Go upstairs. We have to... It's not gonna make much sense to anyone who hasn't played it, but... We have to stop her burning the chicken. Okay, now we'll actually move once we go upstairs, okay? Okay. Oh. Move closer. Thank you.
This is one big trunk. It seems pretty heavy too.
It's very suspicious. And red. Hey, let's see what's in it.
Sorry, but that's not possible.
It's locked.
Darn, I wanted to see what's inside.
So, what do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think we can trust this deal?
Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. But this incident did happen in this country, just as he predicted.
Yes, and they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? The fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast.
And the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage.
And what if he double crosses us? It wouldn't be pretty.
No. He needs this deal too. And we've accepted all his conditions as well.
Yes. And thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. As long as I'm paired up with you, beauty, I don't mind.
How do these two... How do they know about the cases in the special prison?
Special prison?
The guy who's saying the national secrets, the man who held the siege to the Metro Police. These cases are classified information.
I've heard about both of those cases and recently too.
Perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. That's what the special prison is. It's not known about by the general public.
So prisoner D99, Detective Jod, is one of those special cases too, huh? These two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. That couldn't just be a coincidence, could it?
Okay, oh.
Why don't we move to a different spot? That table in the back looks good.
Now you're talking, beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. A quiet, secluded spot. Just the two of us. I wouldn't object to that.
All of a sudden, I get this feeling somebody's eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know.
I don't know, there is a bartender right next to you. You could easily be listening in on the conversation.
That's alright, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go across the bridge of poultry to the land of love.
Great poetry. Across the bridge of poultry to the land of love. The words just flow like molasses.
What just happened? Did she sense we were here?
What, with her sixth sense? Ha! Ha!
But you know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. I get myself killed repeatedly.
Yeah, like what?
Like if there's a chicken nearby, I can tell right away.
That's called sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation has changed a little bit now.
Apparently that's good enough.
I don't believe in a sixth sense. That's not scientific.
Says the ghost.
But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we?
It looks that way.
Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. But what are we going to do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, we better shake a leg or we're going to miss what they're saying.
But we don't have a leg.
Be pretty hard to shake a leg, not having legs and all.
Exactly.
They're still talking about something.
I want to hear!
Me too.
Okay. We could... Okay, we broke that glass, and the guy didn't even care.
So I was wondering, we're not stuck over here by any chance, are we?
We just might be.
Okay, well, I have two thoughts. Number one, if we want to get over to where the two are, we have to use this red trunk they forgot somehow.
Sounds about right. What's your other thought?
It doesn't look like this blue-haired bartender is going to be much help.
So basically in the game, anything that's blue is not good.
So I guess we have to find somebody who can help and...
Okay, let's call the waitress over. We can only ring it once. She has super hearing too. I mean, the restaurant is not busy. There's a jukebox, so if the music is playing, how is she gonna hear it?
Ah, you just broke my that glass, just like you did my heart.
Okay, what voice are we gonna give this guy?
A broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there.
You can't just leave it. Somebody might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to the couple over there?
The only thing we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about the trunk, if you would be so kind.
I can't if you. Others might fall for you, know.
Good enough.
Odd girl.
I agree.
Me too.
The whole Me Too is a recurring joke throughout the whole game. Okay, we're gonna have to wait for the... Put another glass down, buddy. Stop polishing it! It's gonna break anyway. Okay, it doesn't count as there.
Yeah, goodbye.
I've been working here for 2 days, and I've had my eye on you the whole time. I think this might be my last night working here, though. It's been fun. I guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact.
Alright, let's move to the trunk. And wait. There he is, he's coming.
Of all the things to forget, it wouldn't have been pretty if I forgot this.
Yeah, put your back into it, buddy. Faster. Yeah, this is all in an attempt to save her life. We've just been getting sidetracked by listening to these two.
Here we are, finally.
I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping though.
Not me. I mean, we just delivered the lost trunk to them after all. They owe us at least that much.
What kind of detective says something like that?
Alright, they changed again.
I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things.
With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match.
Ouch. That hurts, Beauty. That's okay. That's what I love about you.
That's what he loves about her?
I don't get it either. Now, where were we? Alright. Who to invite to the wedding? If we get married, that is, of course.
The spider senses are tingling.
We can talk about that when we're alone.
But aren't we alone now, Beauty?
Huh? You think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug.
A ladybug?
I just hate little bugs.
Soul crashed.
What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway?
It looks that way, yes. It's not over yet, though.
It's not? What are you talking about?
You're not dead yet.
No, but I'm going to be in just a few seconds.
But before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here.
Ah! God damn it. Too late. I didn't time it well. I need to time it well, so I move over to a chicken. Do we have to listen to the conversation, or I guess we do. Yeah. Skip. Skip. Yeah, he wants to invite to a wedding if they get married. She hears a bug. Little Bugs hates them. I wish we could skip that. Yes. Alright, there we go. Okay. Now we go to the sky. A corpse within a corpse.
Hello? Looks like he's unconscious.
Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please?
Fishy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first.
Huh?
I was like that, and you were like that too.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die.
Yeah, I know.
Why don't we try going back even further in time?
What? Even further? But how?
Simple. We go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here.
You can do that?
I never tried it before, so I don't know how it will go. But if we can erase the driver's death, that should erase your death too.
Oh wow.
I can't think of any other way. Let's try it.
Yep. Corpse within a corpse. Now I'm reminded of Return of the Obra Dinn, which is a really good game if you haven't played it. Play Return of the Obra Dinn. Came out a couple of years back, and it's really good.
What the? That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What is she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? We just got an APB on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important case is extremely important witness currently extremely on the run. Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanello? They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I'd better call this in. Poor Lynn. I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanello is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. What's the matter? All right, fine. This is Point X.
Idiot!
Yes, sir. I'll go get her. The static is awful. Okay, he's listening in.
I can't believe I forgot the trunk full of things. It's such a small body.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match.
Oh, since there is static, here's what I could do. Oh!
Hurt? It's okay. What I love about you.
What the heck is this?
I spy a bug. I just hate little bugs.
I can't hear very well. Yep. The reason the car crashed is because she burned the bot. The static just knocked him out.
Wow. Van Driver was a detective.
It looks like it. I noticed something though. That conversation he was listening to just before the crash. I remember hearing it before.
No shit. Genius.
You're right. We just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we?
Just after that conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder?
We saw what happened. We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant.
Okay, game, you don't need to spell it out.
She burned up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through their headphones.
So that's why the detective passed out, huh?
Bingo! Now let's stop it from happening.
Alright, let's rewind. Let's have a look at what I'm saying. Oh, or not. Yeah, I mean, in terms of 4 minutes, it's... I don't know, it's... And hello, how you doing? If it's 4 minutes before this guy dies, it must mean the whole thing with the... Yeah, the timing wouldn't really match up because... 4 minutes before Lynn dies, she was still sitting down at the restaurant, and the chicken was not sent upstairs, they didn't move yet, and... But also, I think it's where the... If you want to call it the container the body's in this case it's a vehicle. It is a bit weird that they're treating the vehicle as a room. But at the same time, if you want to get really technical, Earth is constantly moving, so if you go back to where the body was, it would be in outer space, probably.
It doesn't look like the detective is going to come. I don't know what gets him off.
Might as well turn it off. It's pretty loud.
Okay, it's calling. I think there are a few things that are a bit weird in terms of Sissel's knowledge. I mean, yeah, a lot of them are clues, but at the same time, he knows a couple of things well. I can't remember he knows what a telephone is, but
Who's the detective talking to?
Don't keep yelling at me about these things.
But they might be talking about something ridiculously important.
That's true, but still.
It might be the person who really shot you.
it was you.
Now you're just throwing things out there. But in any case, it looks like it's too late to get to the phone now.
John, I think we missed our chance.
There is probably a way to do it. If I recline the seat... Okay, that way. Once he puts the binoculars here, I recline the seat, are sent flying, I swap to them, and I get close to him. Yeah, just finish your conversation. I wish there was a bit of a fast forward button sometimes. Alright. Oh, I need to raise it again. No, I think that... Nope. Do we even need to do that? I can't remember actually. Yeah, point X, shift 0, he showed up, yada. We heard this conversation earlier today. Game of chicken, okay.
Sorry, but what's a game of chicken?
Sorry, I better choose my audience more carefully the next time I tell a joke.
Never mind that, we have to do something.
What do you think you're doing?
I just thought I'd better do something.
Well, hurry up and put the seat back up.
I can't, it's too heavy. All I can do now is hope this guy has strong ab muscles.
You don't need really strong ab muscles to... We killed him. Good job, us. Good job. Well done, everyone.
Oops, that was my bad.
I get that you felt like you had to do something, but that?
Well, there really isn't much I can do once the van is moving.
Yeah, we need to get on the phone. But yeah, when I'm playing this, I am really reminded of Isomnium, but this is better.
Hey, this place. This is the place that white-suited inspector phoned tonight.
This is the parking lot of a park on the east side of town. It's been years.
You know this park?
Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little. Then one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park ever again.
Whoa. Those are some really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened.
Hold it. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit. It's just a figure of speech.
What kind of nitpicker do you think I am?
Anyway, whatever, let's get started.
Okay, let's do that. I want to press her about that other thing right now.
No, again, too late. Okay, it won't come. Let's restart it. I think maybe if I had the binoculars up on the seat. I don't need to recline yet. Come here now. Hurry up. Okay, we turn it on. And now we can move to the binoculars because he's gonna take them, I think. If I recall correctly. It's been years. Like 10 years. Yep, there he is. He's gonna take them with him. Yay! We moved.
Detective Range, this is Memory.
Oh, what's the matter? It's not time for your regular report.
Listen to this. There's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm going to put a ladybug on them.
Ladybug? You mean a listening device? Don't do anything to blow our cover. Inspector Cabanella will be furious.
But they're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van. Check out that conversation for me, would you?
Alright, fine. Once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you.
Thanks, later then.
Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots?
Oh yeah, that restless, suspicious chick, sure.
Suspicious?
I mean, come on. As soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. And she spilled the second glass on the table.
Okay, fine. Just keep your eye on her too, if you would.
You got it. Wow, that waitress was an undercover agent.
And she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was really thirsty, so, you know.
Wait, does that mean if I go to a restaurant and I'm really thirsty and I keep ordering refills, they will keep an eye on me? If they're undercover? I should watch things. I mean, sometimes I order a lot of refills, if the place has refills. Although usually water, but...
No, I don't know.
Anyway, did you hear what I heard about the listening device? We have to do something about that bug.
So should we stay here or follow up on that waitress? Looks like it's time to make a decision.
Let's go!
Hey, look where we are!
The heart of the chicken kitchen, eh?
Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen.
I hope the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere.
Oh, I bet it will be. You know what they say, where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire.
Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here.
Okay, she put the bug. That does not make much sense, but let's do it. Okay. Once he bends down to put the chicken, we are gonna... Come on, hurry up. We're gonna swap it. Oh no, I think we needed to turn off the ventilator. Too late now. Yeah, it's too late. Or maybe it's not. Turn this off. Go here. Swap sides. Come on, hurry up. There we go. There we go. Done. We swap the chicken. We did the thing.
There, how about that?
The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it!
No, I did it.
La la la! Chicken! Thou art so beautiful, chicken! I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps.
What the heck is this?
I'm consumed with love of consuming you. La la la.
Yeah, who needs stretch things when you've got me, right? Right.
Well, it looks like you escaped the fate of being hammered by a horrible hen.
Yes, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I?
There must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it.
It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances.
Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you're investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into.
Yeah, I guess I should. But let's go back to the new present first.
Okay, sure. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air.
How do you know you're a ghost? Would you even smell? I mean, you can hear, so your senses are working. I guess maybe ghosts can smell.
But I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her and ask the question that were still consuming me.
Also, that's not how you cook that chicken, by the way. Now that I'm thinking about it, there's no way you just cook it like that. Chicken kitchen.
The disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I saved the redhead detective from death. Saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied.
She is just like the detective.
Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind.
But really, where would you get chicken this big? It's a turkey. That's a turkey. No way it's a chicken. And I haven't had turkey in a while. I should buy some.
A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied.
There we go. She automatically assumes the sim.
Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Range. Come to see me, did you? Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us. Just pretend we're not here.
Why don't you try some chicken while you're at it?
No thanks. Just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me.
So, how did it turn out with my ladybug?
Oh, that's listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it?
No, stay right there. Huh? I'm at the crucial moment with this chicken here. I'll need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong.
Lynn, you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know.
He's right. Sheesh. Anyway, I'd better move now while I have the chance. That's funny. Even though I just saved that detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has, with that valiant little doggy missile. I thought the ones I saved are supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. Guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. Or maybe they thought this guy was not too important to the plot, and therefore we won't gain all that much from speaking to him afterwards.
Well, I'm heading back. Lots of things to do now.
Yeah, like washing dishes and planting bugs.
Someday I'll plan a big one on you, detective.
Odd girl.
I agree.
Me too.
Listen, Lynn. You've explained your side, and I understand, but there's an APB out on you. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly?
No can do. I'm meeting somebody here.
Meeting somebody? Oh yeah, that's right. The little lady Camilla.
Why do you have to meet somebody here? Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant. Now, how can that be a coincidence?
I don't know, but it is a coincidence.
Hey, is it true what they say? That you're still looking into Detective Jolt's case on your own? Inspector Cabanella is worried about you, you know? I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? Let's talk.
So how's that chicken you've been waiting so long for?
It's great. But you know, with Detective Venge, that's his name by the way, sitting across from me, I mean he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That's kind of taken the edge off my appetite.
Oh, brother.
But he's a great guy, he understands my situation, he said. He's going to give me a pass just for tonight.
Speaking of Detective Venge, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now.
So, this game doesn't really do a good job of, helping the faith people have in the police, or the lack of faith. A police detective is seen in video evidence committing a crime, and the other cops just help them out. Certainly not like real life.
He doesn't have a core now.
He doesn't?
I thought the core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody.
I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right?
Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you were unconscious for the first time I saved you. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either.
So for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is.
You might be right. Okay, I'll leave Venge to you then. But I still got lots of questions for you.
Yeah, I thought you would.
Let's get started then.
Let's ask about the death row inmate.
What's your connection to prisoner D99? Detective Jolt. He seems like more than just a co-worker.
Yeah, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jolt was my hero.
Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore.
Well, it's an old-fashioned heroics kind of story. It happened 10 years ago.
No, just calm down and drop that weapon.
back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her.
On that day, 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park. And then suddenly, somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared. I thought I was going to die. And then... he appeared, Detective Jolt. And then that really loud sound, I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to,
You're all right now. Are you hurt?
yes,
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me. I'm a police detective.
So that's why you became a detective, huh?
that's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about.
But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife.
Exactly. That's why I want to prove that he didn't.
Maybe he did.
Detective Ringe works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation.
A nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though.
But that's what he said. Anyway, there's that couple at the table upstairs. I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now.
Yeah, all foreigners are blue in this game.
These two, they certainly are an odd pair. Is this other party they're waiting for me?
It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person.
Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time.
I've never seen him work so frantically on investigation before.
Inspector Cabanella, eh? Apparently you're a real favorite of his.
A favorite? Yes, well, there's a reason for that.
And what's that?
Inspector Cabanella and Detective Jolt are good friends.
Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that.
Well, they were good friends.
He joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in friendly competition to be the best. Detective Jolt was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanella, well, I guess he just has a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two lead the detective division in those days. Those two led the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanella is different now. He changed a little.
He changed?
Ever since the Detective Jolt incident. Now he distances himself from fieldwork. And he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder.
So that's how he became head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it.
Anyway, Inspector Cabanella took me under his wing.
Because you were the little girl his good friend had saved, huh?
He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective's exam. Punching my exam scores for me.
Yep, that's what I said, you know? this game doesn't really restore the faith the people have in the police.
That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanella, I wonder what role he plays in everything that's happened tonight.
It sure is taking Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried.
You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said.
Yep, that just about sums it up.
It doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though.
Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more a girl's gotta eat. I have to make sure Camilla stays safe, no matter what. Camilla, and that music box too.
Music box? Oh yeah, that wooden box.
That box was a present from Detective Jean.
From Detective Jod?
Yes, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after that murder incident. Must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday when the case is over and everything's settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said.
So what's inside?
I don't know, I can't open it.
That's a shame.
Cecil, Did I really shoot you?
Where did that come from, out of the blue?
I really don't remember. I've tried and tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel. And how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased.
But who knows, knowing the truth might be even harder.
I'd rather believe there's hope myself. That was great.
How the hell she fed the whole chicken in her belly, and there's no balls whatsoever.
Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. Make you think about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken.
Just tell me one thing. The case you're looking into, is it Detective Jout's?
What if it was?
I can't keep it from you. It's too cruel.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, Lynn. It's tonight. Detective Jodd's, you know, it's tonight. His execution.
But there's still time. It's tonight, but there's still time to do important stuff. That's why I ate a whole chicken. I looked into it and I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn.
Dawn, not dawn. Just, they're not carried out at me, okay? Get that out of the way. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid.
What?
The execution is set for 11 p.m.
What did he say?
It's going to happen pretty soon.
Isn't there anything we can do to stop it?
Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister.
I'm going to go see him then.
What? See who?
Who else? The Justice Minister.
Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time.
I'm going. Cecil.
Me?
Get to the president. Stop that execution.
Easy enough for you to say.
Detective Wrench, I'll be going now.
Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do? That excuse flies with the police, apparently.
did you find Camilla? She's supposed to be on her way here.
Oh, your little Camilla. Okay, you got it. I'll look for her.
Okay, you know what to do, Cecil. You have to save Detective Jobs.
The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence? Or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jones is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one, but I've decided to go to the prison anyway.
Alright, that's a save point. Let's save. What time is it? Yeah, let's take a break. And I will be back in a couple of minutes. Might go for another hour or an hour and a half once I'm back. We'll see. So, yeah, stretch your legs, grab a drink, snacks, go to the toilet, wash your hands, greet your neighbor, take out the rubbish, whatever you have to do. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. And since I'm back, and that should be the final break of the day, I'll do the usual. I say usual, and I actually keep forgetting it. Thank you all for being here. It's always appreciated for people to stop by. There are multiple ways to support the channel. Not all of them have to involve money. Of course, there is subscription, but honestly, with the whole situation with the pandemic and so on, and some countries are going through a second wave. Others are still experiencing their very first wave, and it's going up. Save the money and probably use it on something else. Other ways you can support the channel: you could drop a follow, you can watch, you could join the Discord, you could just lurk, you could chat, you could do whatever you want. It's always appreciated. And I also have a Twitter that I post to at times, and I'm not very good with social media, for anyone who knows me. So, yeah. I try to be active. Even my Discord, I'm trying to make it active, but I keep forgetting about it. Anyway, without delaying that much, let's carry on. We have to go and save the detective. Well, get a stay of execution, I guess. Chapter 8, 10:55. That's 5 minutes before the execution. Plenty of time, right? I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time, there's something even stranger about it. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late.
So, how's it going with the generator in the basement?
They're trying to fix it. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone back there. They're back up yet.
Oh, I just hope the rowdies don't wash the guard room.
We don't have any rowdies here. And what's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all.
You promised not to talk about that.
Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? I can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I just might have to pound you.
Oh my.
This is a glorious dance that's been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, water, dance. We call it the panic dance.
What voice are we giving this executioner? Oh god, my throat. You know what? Fuck it.
This is special detention. Calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here, though. Until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there?
The phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters.
Oh boy. We can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing?
Oh, Bailey is the other one. Okay, never mind. I assume because the guy on the left, yeah. We're gonna swap voices then.
Yup, you should see him.
Take a video of it. we can all watch it together when we're done.
Once the generator is back up, I'll record it with a security camera.
They're just bullying Bailey.
Generator? Still not up. I can't keep this up much longer.
Believe me, nobody's asking you to. Why don't you just stop?
Will you dance instead then?
Me? You kidding me?
Somebody has to do it. If that somebody is me, I'll keep dancing until I drop.
Despite how it looks, the situation seems pretty serious. Bailey's dance is certainly intriguing. That telephone call that came in is even more interesting. The man said he was calling from the death chamber, eh? Now that I have the extension number, I should go check it out.
Right, it's gonna be an internal extension. Special detention, I guess.
So this is the death chamber, eh? What's going on? I can't see anything. Is this what they call darkness?
Okay.
I better do something about this situation.
This is not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up in a minute. Hey, come on. Show some respect. There is a dead man here.
That's right, me.
But who? I never saw that one coming, did you?
Who could have? Anyway, the generator's gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight.
Yeah, I gave this guy a very different voice on the phone, but whatever.
Generator, eh? Once that's restored, this darkness will be gone. It seems that's the first thing that has to be done. I guess the darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, you can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find the generator.
Yep, nothing happens. Let's go to the power supply. Oh jeez, where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on this generator. I sure wish I could see it in the dark like a cat.
Or like a ghost. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. But it doesn't seem to be responding. It's too dark to really tell though. I guess the first thing I need to do is restore that generator. This big guy here seems to be taking a nap. I doubt my paltry powers are enough to wake him. Rest in peace, current lover. It's kind of spooky when a ghost saves it. I've seen these things before. Some kind of tool for turning things. It's leaning up against the wall. If I knock it over, I wonder if he'll notice. Darn, it's too heavy. It won't budge.
Hmm. There we go. A water drop, yes.
Oh, hey! Here it is.
So he can't see it, but he can see that. Okay.
There, done! Now the lights are back on. What happened here? The answer is still shrouded in darkness. I better see if I can pick up some more information. I can't seem to shake this bad feeling I've got.
Nope. I guess I'll just go here.
Eh?
Something really bad happened in this room. It's like there was some kind of explosion in here or something. And it looks like the center of the explosion was that thing, that chair.
I wonder what happened.
Hey, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do?
What the heck are you saying?
I mean, this country has a death penalty. How many years has it been since we used this chair?
Yeah, I don't know. It had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All that debris damaged the wiring.
Well, I think it was divine retribution.
Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know.
Inspector Jod.
I thought he was a detective. Now he's an inspector?
I guess I was too late.
So when are they gonna pick up the body? They'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done.
Yeah, okay. So Detective Jod has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting. That's okay. This isn't a big problem for me. But if the body is taken from the mortuary, that'll be pretty bad. I have to use my ghost tricks to save him before that happens.
This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's gonna blow up again?
Or let loose with the juice.
Yikes. Shut up, man.
Accidents can happen with anything after all. Let's just get this thing fixed, come on.
If I'm executed by an accident, I'm gonna come back and haunt you.
Haunt me? Why me? It sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. A chair that gives shocks. Can I use this somehow?
Nope.
I sure had misgivings when I tried this lever. Nothing happened. Kind of disappointing, really. Maybe something else has to be done first.
Oh yeah, let's manipulate this power supply.
This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. I'll give it a try. Some lamps came on. Not sure what that means. Maybe that changed the situation though.
Alright, let's head back to the left. Shocking development. You just got a shock. And he goes back to working. This guy has balls of steel. Yeah, okay. Once he gets knocked here, I need to swap to him. Yes, yes, yes. It's a control panel. We've already seen it. There we go. Go to the wrench. I don't know what I'm doing now.
It's Hanover.
Alright, we're here. Let's rock this a little bit. We made it!
Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Hey, can you hear me?
Where am I?
This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Jout.
Detective Jout? Who is that? Is that me?
Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories.
Oh, so I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that.
That's why you can't remember anything right now.
That's fine with me.
Huh?
I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out.
Memories are like trash.
Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? And things I don't need are just trash.
Not to me. I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution.
Lynn? It looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around.
Yeah, me just called her garbage. I mean, I kinda agree, but never mind. Ah, my throat.
I remember now. About Lynn, Jout, and the execution. And what about you? Who are you?
I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory, or trash as you call it.
Sissel.
Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me.
Sorry, it must not have been a very big piece of trash to me.
I guess you could say this guy is trash talking me. I'm here almost every night, except when I'm not here.
That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution.
This is the past 4 minutes before my death.
That's right. You'll get to see your own execution. And then we're gonna change your fate.
But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she, about what I did?
Yeah, she did.
Then is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me?
I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started.
Nom 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 nom. Everybody eats chicken in this game. No vegetarians. So the time is finally here, huh?
Yeah, wonder how many years it's been. The last time you weren't even here yet.
I never thought I'd have to attend an execution. But you know, wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that.
Hey, come on, let's just focus on our work.
Yeah, alright.
I should just give all the generic cops one voice.
Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go.
Alright, men, I'm ready. Sorry you have to go through this unpleasant experience.
What? No, we,
Well, I guess it's all about collecting experiences. For you and for me.
Prepare to test. Throw the switch.
So this is an execution, huh? Seems to me there's gotta be a safer way to do it.
Ha 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 ha! It must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you. I really do.
It's no laughing matter to me.
That was an example of a failed execution. Although the outcome was the same.
Failed?
They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short.
So I guess that means that if I can stop the explosion...
I don't know about that. Then I'll just be executed as planned, and I'd still wind up just as dead.
So what should I do?
Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out.
He's not making this easy.
Alright then, 4 minutes from now. This chair will short out and explode, and you'll die.
Very sad.
If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed, and you'll still die.
Sorry I was born.
I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution.
The key to the whole thing must be this chair.
I apologize for all your trouble.
Could you stop with the insincere comments?
Ha ha ha.
What a prick.
How's it?
Oh. How's it going there?
We just finished for setting up the chair. We're all prepared.
Oh, I see.
Sam, please bring in the prisoner. But that chair hasn't been used in a long time. What if? Baby, there's nothing we can do now. It's time. All right, I'll send the guards to his cell. I'll have them call when they get into position.
Yeah, let's go there. He's gonna call the guards, and then we swap over to the other side too.
I have this strange feeling of uneasiness. How about you? How do you feel? Getting jumpy and jittery. I can't sit still. Feel like I might start dancing at any minute.
If you're gonna dance, let me know. I'll get the video camera ready.
Nobody will listen to my concerns.
Concerns are, so he is worried.
That man is always worried about something. But whatever he's worried about, it always comes true without fail.
And they don't believe him?
Listen to me. That chair is dangerous.
I know, Bailey. That's why I don't advise you to sit on it.
No. That's not what I mean. Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. If the guys throw the switch and the chair shorts out, there might be a huge explosion down there in that test chamber.
Oh, come on. Nothing's gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're way up here. We'll be fine.
I know. Why don't we go and test it out first?
No way. I don't want to get blown up. You go by yourself.
So this spot will be safe even if it does blow up, eh?
What is it? You have a new look in your eye.
If the switch in the death chamber is thrown, the chair will blow up.
That's right.
If the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out.
It only stands to reason.
And if there's nobody in the death chamber when the chair explodes, nobody will die.
Precisely. Very nice, Cecil. You've hit upon some excellent points there.
Okay, I'm starting to see a plan now. Getting the chair to short out when nobody's around it. Sounds like it could be a plan. But in this past world, I can't just use the phone lines whenever I want.
And these guards seem to be in a fog. I doubt they'll be using the phone much.
Maybe I need to start over.
Alright, let's wait.
I'm in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. Yeah, let's go.
There, we escaped from the death chamber.
Good for you. It was stuffy in there, wasn't it?
That's not exactly what I was worried about.
Alright, what now?
This guy is such a brick. I dislike all the characters more now than when I did when I played it first time around.
Stop the execution and save your life. Think I'm getting an idea.
Maybe I just become more jaded.
You are you? I'd be very interested to hear it.
Let's just get down there, fast.
Can we...
Alright, my jam grooved out the clock. Now get down there to Sausage Head. Go, go, go!
I love how he crawls back up.
In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel.
Not knowing about the execution, you must have kept digging and digging.
And the guards didn't notice he was gone.
So I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit.
Yay, fate changed.
Cecil, I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking.
Almost time for the execution.
If you don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's going to get tough.
I think I do have a plan.
Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Only problem is, I don't see a path to get there yet.
I'm really sorry about all this trouble you're going to for me.
Funny, you don't look the least bit sorry.
Stop licking the spoon.
Throw it back in there. Okay, we have a path. All right, we made it.
You sure can pack it away.
A detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say.
Critical moment is in what? When his stomach bursts?
And you have a young pupil that follows that advice to the letter.
What are you going to do now, Ciso? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here?
Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something here will give me an idea.
There we go. That's the circle.
Did you see that? That huge can just went flying up in the air.
Yeah, that's my ketchup can.
They just look like canned tomatoes.
Ketchup.
I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of the stuff. I probably have ketchup running through my veins.
I hate ketchup, so yeah. I can't relate to this guy.
Just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one. But it did make kind of a red zero mark.
Oh shit, I should have.
Are you really supposed to be flushing things like that down the toilet?
But what can I do? The wastebasket was full. I told you I hate cleaning up.
Yeah, you said that, but come on, really?
Well, I'm stuck here. Wait, I guess. I am here all day. It's fine.
Here comes my escorts.
Uh-oh, I haven't found my path yet.
I think you missed your chance.
What chance was that?
A chance at a path to the place you wanted to go. You had one there for a short time.
What was it? Look, why don't you just spell it out for me?
I can't tell you. I've already chosen my path, the path of execution.
Yeah, it's like I'm not saving him. Alright, so... do this. Oh. Other toilet. The bell. Stop licking it. Hurry up. I wish they saved at a different spot. And yeah, I should have just followed the napkin. Hurry up, finish that chicken. It's a waste of a chicken for... on a guy who's about to die in 4 minutes. In less than 4 minutes, I should say. Alright, we're moving. We're gonna swap back to the spoon now. Which will bring him down there, and we can move to the execution room. There we are. We're in the spoon.
Sausage Head sure looks happy.
So now that he's seen the red circle paper, he'll go down the tunnel to dig. Maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for.
Here comes my escorts.
Uh-oh. I haven't found my path yet.
I see mine quite clearly. The path to the chair, that is.
What do I do?
Okay, get closer. Crawl some more. Thank you. There we are. We did it! Oh, what just happened?
Power's down throughout the whole facility. No way, if the power's down, that means all the sub bars open it automatically.
What kind of fucked up prison system is that?
Damn it, the internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency.
Now the execution can be carried out and your life is saved.
You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself, and I think I learned a thing or two as well.
About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? The sub bars open automatically?
Yep, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system.
I wouldn't call that a little.
If the entire facility blacks out, the locks are released for the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would actually ever happen.
So in other words, now's the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet.
Oh, let me give you one piece of advice.
What's that?
When we get back to the present, head for the spoon.
Spoon, huh?
You'll see when we get back, Cicel.
Now the execution can be carried out, and Detective Child is safe for the moment. A new present has been born. However, Child still isn't safe from the execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison.
Alright. Save. And I think I'm actually gonna call it here. Tomorrow we'll carry on with chapter 9. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow I continue this. And hopefully my throat lasts me till I finish this game. It's a good change of pace to play this kind of game, but it's just not very good for my throat. I don't actually know what I'm going to stream once I'm done with this. I think we can finish this in another session or two. I mean, if I keep this length of sessions, I'm fine. I don't think I'm going to do very long streams anytime soon, but we'll see. Anyway, thanks to everyone who stopped by today and the follows, and I will catch you next time. Let me have a look if there's anyone I can raid. If there isn't, I'm just gonna end it here. Yep, no one I can raid. Alright. Thanks again. Goodbye.